Hello, hello, greetings, hi, greetings, hello. Disco ELYSIUM, crazy. Let me switch to webcam. Oh, hi, hello. Disco ELYSIUM, wow. Potentially, got some well, it's not bisexual lighting. It was bisexual lighting before because my home screen is purple. I'm in hiding. Why are you in hiding? Is it, why are you in hiding, Twist? Who are you hiding from? Is the question. Actually, I haven't tied up my hair today. I was meant to, but then I forgot to do that. So it's all loose. It's loose. You're hiding from H-Bomb's video. You don't hide from that video. It's a brilliant video. I don't have usually top videos of the year, but if I had to say one, it would be that. Brilliant video. Sad video, brilliant video. After watching it, I sat there. I was like, "Fuck, man." That's like the credits were rolling, and I was just like, "This is fucked." Apparently, someone, a friend of mine, like we talk a bit, said that they saw a screenshot from I think the Discord or the Patreon. The James Summerton guy, his career's ruined. The Patreon's gone. He took down the Patreon. But I don't want to watch my favorite queer get dragged for 2 hours. Did you actually watch that person? I never heard of him before this. I knew Internet Historian and Illuminati from that video. I knew nothing else at all. Absolutely nothing else. H-Bomber guy's video is fucking incredible. I'm sitting here. I started watching it yesterday and I finished it this morning. I was so compelled to just keep watching it. I was doing a bit of drawing, so I had it on for I got through half of it, went to bed. I went to bed, I went to sleep, and then I was like, I just have to see the end of his next section. So I got up and I watched the end of his section, and I went back to bed. And then, as I was up today, I was just watching it after I was doing stuff with the script for the new video, everything. I finished that, and then I was like, I want to watch this, so. Never an active watcher, but I liked a lot of their stuff. Well, unfortunately, it was never their stuff, innit? You never liked James Summerton stuff. You liked the stuff of the people they stole from, like, Alex, Avila Alex, I think their name was. But I like it. Nope. But you did. That is the whole point of the video. You did like the stuff he stole because he stole all of it. He's stolen all of it. None of it is his. I hate to break it to you, Twist. I've watched it to completion. Everything he's... Yeah, no, he did steal it. Yeah, it's all... So the stuff that he's taken belongs to other creators. Just watch them, innit? Why do you want to... Don't watch a fraud, man. There's no point. But anyway. Oh, let me switch tab. Let me switch to Disco ELYSIUM. Which I'm looking forward to playing. Potentially this might be the last stream. I spoke to someone who's very well-versed in Disco ELYSIUM, and they told me, based on where I am now, we're like 70% through the game. If we stream another day of this, potentially, we might finish it. We might finish the game. Who knows? If we don't, fine. I don't think I'll get the bad ending anyway. I think I'm in time for everything. But I'm looking forward to this. Desktop audio on. Have to check that every time. And I am oh, hold on. I have to click on here. There we go. Continue. Have you started the church quest? I finished it. Oddly enough, the church quest for some reason says it was cancelled, but I definitely did it. I helped Suna with her project. Figure out why Suna couldn't hear anything through her headphones. My perception's not high enough. We couldn't do that. Help the Ravers start a nightclub. And that also got forfeited because they were trying to kick out Suna to run a drugs lab. Which was like, I don't really care about the drugs. It's more that you're like kicking out somewhat homeless people. So give me your money. I took their money and then I sent them on their way. Ivy saw EG. Hello. Hello. Greetings. How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you. Nice to see another Disco ELYSIUM regular here. You sent the Ravers away. Fuck yeah, I sent the Ravers away. I wasn't going to send them to jail, but I sent them away. But I took their money. But as it turns out as well, despite doing that, apparently it also cancelled this because I don't think I figured out what was through the headphones. So that fucked it. Anyway. Don't want to spoil, but the Ravers were the answer. Well, that was my decision. It is what it is. It's done. I've done it. I'm not going to go back and save scum. I'm not going to save scum anything. But if you take a look at our active tasks, look at this. We have so little here now. It's crazy. Find smokers and spokesmen, we don't care. Find booze and drink it, we don't care. Replace lost bull, potentially. 2 signatures we're about to do. Find a murder weapon, maybe. These ones are important. I also had one at the end of the stream that was, get yourself organized, you can't build communism alone. My hyper-communism coven needs to be constructed, so every time I meet someone I have to construct communism. To be fair, that quest feels more like second playthrough material to me anyways. Hi, Raz. Do you mean the Suna one? Yeah. I tried. I even put a point in perception as well to do it, but it didn't work. I didn't know sending the Ravers away would cancel it. I thought it was very much like a one or the other. Either you help the Ravers or you help Suna, but it's okay. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with how everything's gone so far. We need to ask about Ruby in the village. Explore the coast for signs. So we need to find Ruby. That's the main thing. We may be able to solve all of this today. If we don't, one more stream won't hurt. You know, to follow this up. Pinball Maker's coat. We can take off the boat. Sorry, Necktie. I'm sorry I ever removed you, Necktie. My bad. I'm sorry I ever removed you. Maker, that gives us empathy. We have the shoes that give us empathy as well. Conceptualization. I think it was we wore this for physical instrument. Our pants +1 to the kingdom of consciousness. Do we have anything better than that? I do wonder. Plus electrochemistry. +1 electrochemistry. No, they're all terrible for pants. So, in terms of glasses, savoir-faire, visual calculus, this goes up. Logic. We have a lot of logic modifying clothes, which is good. But our hat doesn't give us a debuff, right? Yeah, so put on a hat. We may as well. Glasses. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. Would be great. How can I ever remove it? How can I? Kingdom Consciousness is a fort, not a skill, and you don't have that fort. Oh, you're shitting me. It's a specific fort. Oh, man. Fuck. Okay. Alright, thank you for telling me that. So, these both give me electrochemistry. I guess I'll put these on. Gloves, of course. We can't ever be without these gloves. They're part of us now. Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me that. Actually, haven't been. My thoughts haven't been too amazing. I've got Wompty Dompty Dom sent to the Jamrock Shuffle, some kind of superstar. We haven't got any skill points anyway, so. Point of the matter is, Bro rocking the Inspector Gadget drip. Take a look at me. Look at me, man. Am I not the sexiest motherfucker you've ever seen? So, we have stuff to do today, of course. As always. Always have stuff to do today. I wonder if I can talk to, Class A and maybe try and be like, ha ha. Like that to her, you know. Let's give it a try. It's early in the morning. Is she out here? She is. Hi. Hello, milady. What's going on? Let me see if I can,
Hello, officer.
look her in the eye. Put skills into
What brings
volition.
you up?
Oh, damn it. In God's name, wake up. The love that did him in. Can I maybe... Hold on. Let me see if I can just put on my drama clothes. And maybe this will do something. You just walked into Class A's room at 7:30. That's how you... That's how you do it. That is how you talk to women. I would know. Drama... I think... Was there anything else that gave drama? Logic... I think we did have a pair that gave us drama, no? I'm pretty sure. Something gave us drama. I think a hat. There was a hat, right? Logic, fuck. Pain threshold. Really? Nothing? +1 logic. Okay, never mind then. My fit when I'm getting ready to psychoanalyze shit with someone. They didn't teach you this in the uni.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I mean, I haven't got a skill point. I'm gonna click it.
Who?
Alright.
Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
Well, did we raise our drama that much? I'm a dramatic bitch.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Devil woman, no. You know, I think you didn't make that call. Your real name isn't Classy Amanda. You wouldn't give me your real name if you're on the run.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commencer. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Ah. Finally we meet, Katarzyna Lazie. Nice to meet you.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. She nods. Her back straight. Ready for whatever is
You know,
next.
I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Okay, I'm not gonna say this. Devil woman, okay. I can't say these other two. Devil woman, no, I wanna make a move. I don't wanna be like, you slab bitch. Now let's make out. No, I'm not gonna do it. I was not gonna say this, that's stupid.
She slowly lights another cigarette. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told. Fuck, is this? The game says don't be afraid to say weird things, but saying some stuff, it just feels like I just shouldn't say it, you know? Like, okay, dumb example, but I was like, when I was talking to the Moralinton dude, I was like, huh, there's an option to just out her to him. I wonder if this has consequences. I saved before doing it. I did it, and he was like, and then Kim was like, looked into my eyes through the screen and was like, if you do this, she will die. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't just be forthcoming with every option, you know? But, Oh, does that mean I can't make a move to her anymore?
Officer,
I can't.
what
Fuck!
brings you up here in the rain? Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We
Devil woman.
What?
What have I told you? You're under arrest.
You almost say the words, then stop. The lieutenant is off somewhere, 28 kilometers from here. Probably reaches
Okay,
slowly.
I have to go get Kim. Alright. Fuck, I can't. You know, I hate the word Riz. I actually despise it, but I will say it just because otherwise you won't understand my meaning. I can't Riz her up anymore, guys. I can't do it. Oh my god, we walk to a balcony, take off our trench coat and put this revealing Asian robe right in front of her. That's been the thing. Every time there's a check, I'm just like, wait, I have clothes for this, and I'm just taking everything off. I'm down to my boxers and just pulling on like a hoodie. Just like, wait a second, I have the clothes. Don't go anywhere. Just me in front of Titus, like taking off my pants and just being like, wait, I have intimidating clothes. Give me a second. Just give me a moment to pull myself together here. Okay, Pimple Maker. We're an empathetic man, you know? At the end of the day. Horrific necktie. Sorry I removed you. Put you back on. My first playthrough, I kind of want to have you on. Yeah, this should be good. Okay, let's move up. Didn't like the fact I said devil woman to her, but I felt like if I'd gotten that check, all the options there work. You get me? Good morning. Hi, Kim. We need to talk real quick.
Yes?
Hold still a smack and try to sell.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area. He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man. Wait, there's something there. The lieutenant's aftershave. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological.
Boy
release
smell, shut
from
your
the
shut your
lieutenant.
mouth right away.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you used.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No, listen, we need to go back. Listen, it's not her real name. Her name's Katazine, Kata, whatever the fuck. So we need to go and have a conversation with her. Also, fun fact, for people after the last stream, I gave myself a sore throat. I was talking that much. I'm hope it doesn't happen again. It's not fun to wake up every morning and have my throat killing me, but it's better than the alternative,
Officer,
which was
what brings lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
the alternative is what is it? Alternative was my manager who was sick at the time. He shouldn't be in the job, but he's my manager. What the fuck can I do? Was taking a sip of water, and he had a bad cough, and me, like the idiot I am, accidentally picked it up thinking it was mine and took a sip. And immediately after that, I start feeling it in my throat, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm sick. But fortunately, it wasn't it. My immune system is very strong.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Are we actually arresting her?
Please no.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby. She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Wait. Everyone, just wait. What is this? Derail this whole thing immediately and investigate.
Just wait, what is this? Derail this whole thing immediately, investigate. But my option to investigate is going, but Ruby's a woman. Two women having sex? Just doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna say that. I don't want... Physical instrument doesn't get gay. Go on.
Before we do, what exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was this relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
What was that question about? She's feeding her. I'm just trying to... Drama, shut your fucking mouth, man. It sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened
So she
when I came
was the one who
downstairs.
did it.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Remember you said there'd be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but
Some of that fear is still with her. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Drama, you're coming on a bit too strong, buddy.
you've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things.
Not gonna arrest her. Come on, guys.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know, but I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
What was it feeling?
It's coming.
Great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs its behind is coming. Do you like the sound of that, another revision? I don't want. She did corporate espionage. Like, why the fuck should I? Respectfully, why should I care? I doesn't involve me. I want to just let her go. I just wanted the information. I don't want to punish her. You shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But you keep listening to authority. No, I was pushing her for the information. I'm not gonna fucking arrest her. Authority was just like, push her a bit more. She might tell you something more. That's it. I'm not gonna fucking be like, you sabotage the corporation. You go to jail. I don't give a shit.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see.
Yes.
She looks at you. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her.
She's
You
tickling.
do
She's
that to
tickling your
Papa for
balls.
the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I won't, sir.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Okay, well, I think we're all done with Katarzyna here. Whatever her name is. But, okay. That's all I wanted. I just wanted extra information. I never went into that going, get this bitch in a jail cell. No. Never ever crossed mine. Hi, Gary.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Officers. Racist bitch, shut your fucking mouth. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on, wait, can I talk to Titus and maybe he'll be...
No, something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean, on the Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Okay, so never mind. The game just told me they're not one of my boys. They're not one of me. Oh shit, God. I don't need to pay Garte's tab. I can sleep in the cabinet, it's fine. I was about to be like, I need to pay the tab, but it's okay. We'll keep the money and we'll just go sleep in the other place. Now, because you see, at the time when I was making that, like, maybe I want to stay here because it's closer to town, I didn't at the time realize I could fast travel. Now I can fast travel. When you're going to talk to Titus, though? Yeah, to get like a... What, about Ruby? No, I was going to talk to him about the communism thing, but that's actually a good suggestion. I didn't even think of it.
The Coppernado.
Ah, the line's changed. Okay, never mind.
What do you want? Yeah.
Nah, there's
What?
nothing. I've done everything with him, never mind. We've already spoken to him about Ruby. Thought we'd get a new dialogue choice after talking to Katarzyna. That's fine. Hey, I fucking recognize you.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi. Adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Might skip that part of the VOD while you were eating. Live here, my room's right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government. I didn't like him as much as I like you. Oh, no, but Kim's here. It's awkward. I can't do it with Kim here. You're right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
What are you two? Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. What about me, gendarme? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
He believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, a witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I have cloves for this. Composure. Composure, composure, composure. This gives me composure. Pow. Composure. Shit, I don't have composure. Damn, I am not composed at all. My composure's all over the place. Fuck. Do I have any clothes that are taken away from my composure? No. Hold that thought, I've got to put on my thinking
Hi again,
shoes.
gendarme.
We could try.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All
Bye-bye, gendarme.
He's a sports guy. His Sunday friend, they do football in the bedroom. He's just a sporting man. He just loves sports. He's into wrestling and rugby and soccer. He just loves it. Yeah, do not care. Hey, who the fuck are you people? Get away from my car.
That's one brutal.
Oh, don't fuck, not again.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
We don't have time for this, let's go. I'm gonna listen to authority though. Come on, Kim. They're not gonna fuck up your car. Brain malfunction, thought this was teen Dracula flow. What? See Lang, my boy. Anything happen?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Ah, rhetoric. Well, I'll have you know, I have some things that help me with rhetoric, I think. Come on, I don't. Ow, fuck. -1 rhetoric, fuck. Oh, I'm all logicked out, man. Fuck. I can't make him give me money.
Everything's still cool here.
No need to...
Oh, okay.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective.
Fuck. Let's get out of it. Well, so is there anything I can give this guy in the pawn shop? We might be able to give him some stuff. I like money.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Let me have a look. Alright. Let's see it. Oh, no.
In the what shop?
I don't need bloodthirsty mercy. Besides, this gig...
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Banged up fuel canister. Postcard. No, we're not selling this. But banged up fuel canister. Yes. Okay.
Another time, Pat.
Thank you for the money, sir. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Okay, across the lock we go. We have things to do. Now, I remember you sent a message. There's a shaving kit in the fishing village shack you missed last time, by the way. Also, there was something I missed in the boat, I think, near the crashed car. Because Raz watched through the whole VOD and sent me a message saying, next time you eat food on stream, you should stop the game and just eat it, like, into the mic really loudly. So thank you for that, Raz. I'll make sure to do that next time. You know, I didn't know you enjoy that kind of stuff, but I've got to start thinking about maybe people like that. Who knows? So When did you get 80 real? I'm just that good at what I do, bro. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad, cause bad. Fishing, okay. It's where I got the cassette, I believe. What's this? What is it? What day is it today, by the way? This is day 4. We are in day 4 currently. Raz, where did I miss this? I don't think... Are you sure I missed something? You said it was like... I remember the message was like near here, no? Twist, it literally says it on screen. It is day 4. Twist, you silly man. Brain is an automobile. Motherfucker ain't driving. Near this boat, right? Or was it another one? I was talking about how you missed the tape the first... Oh, the first time. Oh. No, I went back for it. You got it later, remember? I thought you meant like there was another one to get. No, I got it later. I know. I know. Hi, I need to talk to you. I need your signature.
Our tenant pleased me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother, now is your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry de Bois.
Quite a handle you got there.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I just said it was annoying how the game said look under the boat and you didn't until later. I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Evra wants to turn part of a village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way,
I knew there'd be a
I
complication.
won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
I want to. I want her to sign it, not just for the gun, but because, like... Maybe it's a bit naive of me, because part of me's thinking, like, they'll get... You already sold your soul to... sold my soul. Come on. Sold my soul. I went and, like, scared a racist loser. Like, come on. We're acting like I went and beat up a child. Ignore the fact I tried to in the first stream. Anyway. Part of me's kind of, like, was like... They'll rehouse them, but there's... No, they're not. They're not going to get rehoused. Damn it to hell, Harry! I want to. I've got the check. This is what my life has been building up to.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
But I must understand this place needs that construction. Perhaps some...
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick. Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers.
This is fitting. You know, this is fitting. I'm actually happy with this.
Owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out.
Okay, anyway, let's head in the shack real quick. Oh shit, I really did miss this.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight...
Clothes. We need hand-eye coordination, right? I think we might have something. I think is key. I don't know if we do. I have to check this every time because I've just so many fucking clothes in it. Okay, we don't. Look, but look, we can roll.
On the table.
Come on, it's a 72. Come on.
Like an
Yes.
artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Oh my god, my guy looks terrible without it. Okay.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A
Could have
feeling of
had just a
freshness
little bit
overcomes
left, you know?
As if you just came from You don't have a face anymore. It's all baby ass now. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the... You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
We've
Underneath
looked
all
at this
this,
before.
Lillian's
Try and find a
signature
loophole.
and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Tried to find a loophole. Okay, logic time. Logic time, logic time, logic time. Time for my logic clothes. I love my logic. What is it? Flip up glasses. +2 logic. My guy looks like he's from Gmod without the without the beard. I think we had something else. Perception. Logic, yes. My guy's a logical motherfucker. Okay. Kim, you have to see this. Not only have I shaved. Kim, do you want to talk to me about me shaving?
Yes. Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Fuck, he thinks I'm ugly. Okay.
You take the legal documents out. 12 to 40 months. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away because of the noise.
Of course, I should have seen it. Eval probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
You're suggesting...
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village. You probably don't have a pen? Here, you can keep this. I have another one.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
Okay. Well, my interfacing isn't very good, and I have interfacing gloves on, so I'm not going to try and forge it myself. But I am going to ask Mr. Man here, would you like to forge a document for me, sir?
Tequila Sunset. What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it. All right.
He grabs a pen and paper, very carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian Carter, idiot doom spiral. Can I have the pen back?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Hell yes! Don't call Abigail!
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Alrighty. Mailbox in the plaza.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office.
Oh, not that. No, I don't care about that. I meant...
You take the legal documents out.
Okay, whatever. Map. Travel. Woo! Mr. Everard's gonna help me find my gun. Okay, in the plaza, right? There's, put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Okay, so it's this way. Right? Or am I wrong? Left, yeah. I was gonna say. There it is. This must be it.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and...
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Alright, let's go back to Everard.
Let's go back to Everett. Sure thing, boss. Let's go talk to Mr. Everett. First, let me change my clothes. I don't look particularly presentable like this. Gotta get back into more fitting attire, you know? Boom. I want these for perception, but my empathy needs to be good. I want to keep my empathy. Let's remove these because we don't want to lose authority. Savoir-faire, visual calculus, that's fine. We don't do well on visual calculus anyway. Although, why do we use these? Maybe we just shouldn't take that hit. Oh, pants. Everything seems fine. Let's keep moving. Onwards to Mr. Everett, who is helping me find my gun.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering? Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there. Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
My brother in arms, my comrade, what's going on? I mean, I'm not surprised it's you.
Hello, Wandering Man. How can I help you now?
The encroaching doom is golden red. It is inside you, but also outside, on the horizon, by the water's edge. Innermost, but yet to happen. Things make sense from that angle. You're Tequila Sunset. You have always been Tequila Sunset. it has always been too late.
Boyadero!
You see his eyes turn teary with appreciation. He is extremely happy for you. You receive a good, strong handshake in return.
A really cool guy.
It feels like there's an entire history behind the word. But it doesn't really matter. You got it. You know what it means. He takes a swig from his flask, then offers you some.
Oh yeah.
Keeps you warm on a day like this. Or any day for that matter. What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
He drank alcohol, it's so...
Have you tried a butcher shop?
It involves our mutual friend, Kras.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why? Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought your union guards were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy. You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais," and then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
It's good talking to you. Find out more about this ideologo. Ideologo. Can I, hold on, can I debate Measurehead now? I want to see if I can debate him and make him look stupid. Hold on.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again. Rasi, I am
true. That is a noble cranium.
You exhibit. You do not wish to be judged.
Okay, never mind. I can't be bothered to go through all the trees again to try and find it. I know there was an option when we first met, but anyway. Can't wait to do the Everett Claire voice. By God, Harry!
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like an office. Something officious. The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Looking for a cell of underground communists. Can you help me?
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
He's got you there. You've got to be 10 or 12 meters up, at least. That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you... The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Maybe me failing that check wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as...
Ruby has the gun. Is it Ruby?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn
No,
shop
but if
is
they
damn
found
easy
her...
to
No,
track.
it doesn't make sense. But they
Crazy
found her
stuff,
and we don't know where
Harry.
she is. No.
Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway,
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Glad you asked, Harry. I've got type 2 diabetes. They're trained military people, aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
They have guns, Everard.
Harry, there is no strike,
Hello,
only
hi,
war.
Max.
Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsaragi.
Don't be stupid,
There are
Mr.
perfectly
Kitsaragi.
legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Digging it, Everett, I have to say. I'm digging this part.
So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off
Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa.
And the kids on the street can get speed.
Oh,
and
okay. I
Caroligan.
thought he was like looking at the file again, like you have a child and you have an uncle.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsaragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan, far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on
I'm
the
really working the
sensationalism
base
of the
here,
drug
but
trade.
it's tactical.
This
It's
hypothetical
tactical.
drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
So is there a trader, isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Well, I mean, if it for Word Incorporated, that's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling sure, not enough. Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. That's too direct. I'm not feeling a whole lot of revishaw here, not enough flags or kings. That's very ambitious. Love what you're doing for the working man. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, no, give us a shot.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
What happened to I could ask you anything, Mr. Man?
Great, Harry, great. I think we've... This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together.
Bye-bye. Just like that. We've revealed what's happening. They want a war. They've already... Well, they want a war. I mean, like, he said that they can take a physical confrontation, but he's more so talking about we've ditched Wild Pines, all the other companies are on contract with us, we're ahead of them, they can't do anything about it whatsoever. Essentially. But little does he know when you guys have... Hello, I'm on cellular data, what did I miss? Hi, Bobaman. We just... learned Ruby actually killed the mercenary, the woman we're looking for, so we were right about that. Ruby actually killed him. It wasn't one of the mercenaries killing him. We learned that the witness or the woman, the class A in the other room, is actually known as Katazine because she lied to us. And we had an option to arrest her, but I decided to let her go because she gave me extra information, and I don't give a fuck if she's sabotaged, what is it? Sabotaged the corporation. We've learned a lot today. Let's fast travel. Oh, I'm here. I can't fast travel while I'm up here for some reason. Okay. Confront the pigs. There's a... We found our gun. It's an old woman who keeps calling herself the pigs. And, can I not fast travel? Maybe there's a time limit on it. I can only do it, like, once an hour. Okay, we also have to find Ruby. The police in this world can't arrest anyways. You just gave them a note telling them to report to the station before a certain date or time. Yeah, we're less a police force and more a militia. Well, I mean, police force, whatever. But we're known as the civilian militia. So you can only fast travel from those 3 specific points. So I have to be at the point. Okay. So, hold on. Here we go. Lovely. Okay, so, I mean, we take a look at this. We still have to ask about Ruby in the village. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Anything else? Spirit is eternal. Find a murder weapon. Get yourself organized. Roam the street, sniff out some comrades. Find out about this ideology Manana mentioned. Find the pigs and get your gun back. Okay, let's head to the church. Alright. So, she's up the coast, apparently. We just have to fucking find her. Did you get the prompt to do the thing with the tie yet? I mean, I got the medicinal spirits, but nothing to do anything with a tie, no. Nothing to do anything with my Bratan. Ah, yes, Bratan! Oh.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Thank you, Endurance. Finally, one of the voices in my head has my back. Okay, can't go up here. We have to look along the coast. Thing is, I'm quite befuddled as to what I can really find along the coast. Because we've been along there already and I didn't see anything. We have plenty of time in the day, we should be fine. It's already been an hour, wow. Time flies when you're engrossed in a game.
An old door, worn by element.
Nothing here, really. Seagulls eats pigeons? I didn't know that, but it's literally impossible to open that door, by the way, really? Oh. Guess it's just one of those quirky, I don't know, like contextualizing game mechanics things. You can't really do anything with it. White polo shirt, rhetoric and empathy. Well, rhetoric and empathy. You lose empathy. Anyway, we got this. I'm holding right click right now. Also, the shift button to sprint is working. Last time it was being weird. Just have to be extremely lucky with the door. Yeah, apparently so. Nothing there. Maybe we have to go up onto the. Maybe we have to go up onto the boardwalk. Maybe, hold on, maybe me touching it will trigger something. Surely. Woohoo! Tell me I didn't miss the jackets. Hi, Autumn. How are you? No, what, the jackets outside my Kanema? Yeah, you missed them. We've already spoken. Well, we haven't spoken to them fully. We still have to speak to them, but... He walked away from them. For the time being, because Authority was like, come back later.
An old door, worn by element. You rattle the handle a bit, then push.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
You have a good way of looking at things, sir. Okay, so I guess that's not as relevant as I thought it was going to be. It is look along the coast, right? Found a bullet washer, we'll ask her about it. Ruby left the village, went up the coast, explore the coast for signs. No, keep going. What, here? There's nowhere... Look, I'll show you. There's nowhere else to move along the coast. Right? Or am I... Hold on, wait. Can I... Surely I can't cross the water, you know? Do drugs and alcohol. Never! Never happening. I'll never touch drugs and alcohol. Do crime. Never! I'm a man of the law. Also, I shaved my beard, guys. Look. Look at my portrait. I shaved my beard. You don't want to see me without a beard, really. I don't... Well, okay, I'll make it sound terrible. I look really weird without a beard. I feel like this has to be the minimum now for the rest of my life. Oh, no, you shaved. Listen, I healed from it, okay? It's fine. I mean, I assumed he'd leave a little bit of facial hair still there. I didn't think he'd take all of it off, but... Hold on. We can't go that way.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Hasn't seen anything. Don't think we checked this way. I'm not... but no, we haven't fully explored this. This could be good. Haven't fully... I'm hoping. Run down this way. Maybe something here? Oh, come on! Oh, let me on the beach, please. Fuck.
There's nothing.
There's nothing this way. I didn't check that. We'll check that in a moment.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Oh, I had a 4 that popped up. Damn it. What's this? $20 real? 20... Well, I mean, 0.2 real. But for a moment it looked like 20. People just leave their fucking money everywhere. Wow. Could the instigator be inside? I mean, it could be. I'm tempted to level up visual calculus just to do this check, but I feel like it's a waste. How far are we along our XP? 70? We can get another one soon, so we'll leave it for the time being. We can always come back. Check for this.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The sign above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Time to put on my clothes, my clothes, my clothes, specifically for this check. Shivers. In fairness, I actually do have a surprising amount of Shivers clothes, I believe. Hopefully. I remember having some. Oh, come on, I had some. Stop lying to me. I have some. Yes, shivers. Okay. Check again.
The once bright mural towers above
42,
you.
even. No, we can do better. We can do better. Maybe I've already looked at these. We can do better than this. Has to be something here. Fucking the one time I need shivers. I'm gonna give it a shot.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
You got
"Felled
something
electrical
subtracting
arc."
shivers. Let me have a look. I might do actually. No, actually, I don't at all. All of this is fine. Let's give it a shot.
The once bright mural, even though
Yes!
you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle.
Wouldn't it be better
in the
to do that and
leaves.
then do it
The
again?
wind
Yeah,
has
but I'm
died
not
down.
intelligent.
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning. A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails? If we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen to the wind again? No. We'll come back later.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime.
No. I won't even try. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot her?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh, fair enough. Literally the only time Shivers comes in clutch. I know, man. Also, there's a way in here. Look, there's a fucking accessible staircase. Let me in. Let me in. Also, I think we've already checked this, right? That's what it signifies? Yes. Okay. Alright, so what was the thing? What have we been updated? Look for Roby. Return to the Feld Mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Alrighty. Guess we'll keep searching the coast.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored.
Do payphones still exist where you live? In like very rundown areas maybe, but no. No, payphones, and I think once upon a time we used to have like a telephone box on my local high street. It's gone now. It's not there anymore. I think they just became over time just a redundant drain because you have to keep them clean and you have to do maintenance on them. Everyone has a mobile phone. All it really existed for was for maybe people drunk at night to go in and piss in. That's about it. So I think that's one of the few public services kind of happy to make a cut on because, you know, Payphones people don't really use. I think even people who are not impoverished, that's a harsh word, but I think even people who are quite low down in terms of economic wealth, like, well, phones are just things everyone has now because it's a necessity. It's just one of the things you get for contact, especially for work and things. So.
And to think,
I can't really see
it
that affecting
seemed as
many
though
people.
it
but
were
being
already
taken away.
spring.
Unless people who are already impoverished but they're homeless anyway, so that's not their main concern. Listen to the wind again. Okay, I could work it out myself. I don't need help right now. I'm good. Thank you, bro. I want to take a look around for a second.
You're warm in your hat and your coat, like a well-equipped explorer near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. That's all. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows? More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance below the old mines. L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery.
I'm so fucking hungry. What's for time?
Braved the underground
I haven't eaten
passageways,
anything today. I have a real bad
trying
habit.
to
Sometimes I
get
just
to
forget to
Lorient,
eat.
where the Philippian kings were interred
Might grab a snack
with their
in a second.
doctors and their admirals. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for few Petira, all around her. What?
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Can we take a look at this yet? Because every time I click this, it doesn't let me do it. Yeah, it just doesn't let me do it. That's peculiar. Let's take a look around again. Brief little look at the coast. I think that just gives you some flavor text about the water being gross. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's okay, that's cool. Can you still enter the church? Yeah, but she's not in the church. We've done that whole thing. We've done that whole charade. Unless maybe Suna's moved now. Oh, she's still here.
Yes, what is it?
Nothing to say to you anymore. Okay. Okay. We could point another. I think we're gonna have to put another skill point into Shivers because we have to do this check again. I doubt she's going to be on the coast now. This doesn't seem like a game where it would put something... Like, it doesn't seem like something where if you've checked the coast already, all of a sudden it will put her in a spot you've already checked. It doesn't seem like that kind of game.
The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a quiet sigh. Go to the children of the big sea.
What the hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Did I have a seizure, Kim?
Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway.
Wynn told me to talk to children, let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Hold on, Kim. I have to put another skill point in Shivers.
The once bright mural towers above you.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete
We saw the staircase.
to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Maybe we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Find something to break. There's something down here. Climbing through the sewer. Okay, don't think we need shivers anymore. We can ditch this. Put on our regular stuff. Put on my trusty wife beater. Oh no, we already have my trusty wife beater. Okay, put this. And then, I think everything else apart from a horrific necktie. I think everything else is pretty much the same. Okay.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Can we get in the Phil building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Oh boy.
And the flaking rust hurts your palms.
Fuck you, door.
Together
I
with
exist to
lieutenant, you
open
manage to
doors.
slide them open just
They
enough
call
to
me the
squeeze
battering ram.
Good work. Shall we?
Fuck yeah. Oh, Ruby. Door opening machine highlighted. Oh, Ruby. I mean, we might be in trouble because she has a gun, right? So let's hope she doesn't try and fucking shoot me. Oh, we can. Oh, I don't want to go upstairs yet. No. Go back down.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How do they do that? And why? Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
How do they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here.
All you will find here is pain.
Suggestion. That's good. Suggestion and empathy are what I'm leaning to. That's good. Ooh. So this is where she's been. Oh, never mind. +1 to Mazovian social economics. Fuck yeah. I have that thought. I will make use of this.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around
I
your
got the
head,
commie hat.
and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing
Mazov
this hat
forever.
has made you more communist.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Hi, Mazov.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair matched by an ample moustache and sideburns. Someone crouches, heels dig.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a
It
long
kind of
time
looks like you. What, like me? How's it going, guys? It's me, Mazov. I'm here to invent Mazovism. Mazovianism. Long time ago. How long? What's this still doing here?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then.
That's just
that's
what
all
Mazov would say. It's almost like I'm him. What's this still doing here? Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No.
Stumbled on a piece of history. My comrade, we just witnessed history in the making. Okay, let's look up here real quick. Tunnel collapse, you have to find another way around. Shit. I think we have to go upstairs, don't we? Or maybe, no. Here we go. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Thank you, Kim. You know, despite my insanity, it seems like you and me really do get on. Feels strange. Composure and shivers. Polar anorak. Nice. Money? More money. Can't complain. Okay, made it to this side. Let's keep moving.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
What the fuck?
A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going direct. No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of... Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her.
So,
What we are experiencing.
My God, I am a legend. I really am
concentration of radio
an
waves.
empathetic officer. Damn. You're one empathetic police officer.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used
Hotel Mario. She's
specifically
blasting
for
earring.
low latitude compression.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond. No, once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is like listening to a rubric stream. You shut your fucking mouth, it is not. You wanna know? Hold on, I can't do it right now, it's too late. Don't say true! This is like a rubric stream. And now it's not.
The Pale? It's the end of the world. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me. If you've got something really important to say...
Turn this...
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Fuck it, you and your machine. Fuck off. Fuck your machine.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She's messing with the fucking machine.
She looks at the machine.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. Fuck. I fail this, she kills herself. Oh.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
On this note, I'm gonna grab a snack and I'll come back up real quick. I'm gonna grab a snack and I'll mull this over. Bad time to grab a snack? Not at all. It's always good to make choices on a full stomach. I know Raz has just said there's no choice to be made. I know there's no choice to be made. But I wanted a snack. Maybe if I could offer it to her, we should be fine with it. Because I have to lean away from the mic, because otherwise Raz will explode. Just roll the check. I will in a moment. See? Okay. Well, shit. Guys, I think Ruby's gonna just kill herself. I think we're in trouble. I don't think this is gonna be solved. But all we can do is roll and fail.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
Bang.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
That's rough.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
Posture check. Thank you very much, Ivy.
That tent, there.
Oh, Ruby. Oh, Ruby. And now I'm auto-sprinting again. It's weird when this happens. Why am I... Oh, never mind. We're fine. Oh, Ruby. You really didn't have to do that. Oh.
The plain red tent. You see a rolled...
We should put her in the sleeping bag.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh, Ruby.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Materials. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around.
It's a shame we didn't get that check. I'm happy I knocked out the machine, but well, it didn't end well.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some
This ain't
difficult
good, man.
decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Yeah.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can.
Maybe you should have
while
talked to her
looking
before
for a way
breaking the
out.
machine.
Remember, no one is indispensable.
Maybe. Look, I don't think I would have... Maybe I would have passed the check if I'd done that. But if we're talking about, like, if I had had the wherewithal to just wear that rhetoric jacket and coat, I don't think I would have passed that still. I don't have much in rhetoric, and I don't have many rhetoric clothes. But... It's what it is.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Logic, you stupid idiot. She's talking about killing the guy. What do you think? You could have gotten some bonuses from talking to her, probably.
The most recent entry is from today. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Man, that was rough. That was rough. Okay, performed an advanced analysis using hand-eye I mean, we still need to explore this building. Trying to see if anything for hand-eye coordination. I don't think we really do. What about a fort? What do we have for forts? I don't really want to use a point on this. She was a painter as well. Okay.
Rattan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see. Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died and you think now's a good time to party?
Rattan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain.
Now, Rattan, take me off.
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Rattan, have I ever lied to you? Just take me off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle.
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bretan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence. The lieutenant has been observing you quietly.
Spirit bomb?
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
In my family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect. Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
Started when I woke up in a whirling in rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Signs of some really hardcore mental illness, Kim.
I would assume, yes. Why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Equip this when times are most dire. What does this do? Equip this when times are most dire. Anyway, let's keep moving. Sorry, Ruby. Talk to the one cop who's got low rhetoric skill. Let's quickly go upstairs. Here we are. There's nothing else really up here, right? No, nothing else really up here. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Oh shit. She dead as fuck. Let's get out of here. Can I fast travel from here? No. You have to go back to the whirling in rags. Ask some questions. It's all your fault. Fuck off. It's all my fault. It's all your fault. You shut up. I'm at the church. No. Really? Not all of it. She pulled the trigger. Blame the tie. Curse you, Bretan! Why weren't you there when I fucking needed you? Well, I mean, that's one. That's one loose end tied up, I guess. Hope you feel good about yourself. I knocked over a machine. I didn't do shit, man. I didn't tell her to put the gun in underneath her head. That wasn't me. Don't you try and fucking guilt trip me. Why can't I fast travel? Why won't the game let me fast travel? Also, hi.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
What if I was to level up suggest? No. I wanna. Why is Kim here? Kim, you're ruining my fucking my dating game, man. You're killing my vibe here. Ah, I'm gonna have to walk. Kim has more Riz than 3 of you. Shut up. You should have sent him away with Classic. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why at any point would I have done that? Yes, Mug, you should have incarcerated this woman for sabotaging bastard corrupt corporations so you could like make a move to a woman.
Now, it is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb.
Goku! Hey, it's me, Goku!
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
That was fast.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
You didn't listen to Inland Empire. Fuck. Alright, let me reload a save. 1836. Oh, fuck. That's just before we spoke to her, innit? Shit. I feel like I should reload. I should have auto-saved. I feel like I should reload for that. You fucked up. I don't know. He said now, the time's now, and then he said make sure it's in your hand when shit goes south. So is it now or is it when? You know? That was my confusion. He wasn't like make sure to put it in your hand. Smug took the L, speedrun time. Okay, look, we know what to do. It's fine. Let's load it. Yes. It's okay. Spoke about that. We've done all of that. So we go up this way. I'm gonna do the same choices as last time. I'm not gonna be silly. You're cool. I'll do it. I did all of the stuff to do that, and then I just made the fucking mistake at the end. It's fine. I'll redo it.
You feel.
No. What do you? I don't feel it. No.
He trust.
Right, let's go this way. Okay. He quite literally said put it in your hand, the skill about sensing danger. Inland Empire isn't about sensing danger, no? Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body.
Ah!
I know you're feeling, can't say it.
The voice coming doesn't wish to.
Cover your ears. Ah!
Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a
The X blasted from that.
saw my a pale signals are relayed across the
Sounds like.
so precise at the upper.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no.
I built it my. That's it. Oh yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, I thought the pale. It's the end of. Yeah, let's not talk. If you've got. God damn it. Fine.
Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
No, I can't. But part of me's like, maybe I should do the choices here. But no. No, destroy it. This is the choice I made. This is my failing. I'm not doing that. I'm not save scumming that. Let's not be silly now. Why is your machine's already on the...
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side.
That was a peculiar thing.
It still hurts like
Also, I'm right next to her. Grab the gun. Grab the gun.
She looked...
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her...
I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. I really didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Oh, okay, look, you see I didn't do any of the options. We're gonna go with this. I'm killing you with the one bullet. We take the stuff. No fucking way. I guess Necktie really did help me out there, man. Fuck.
You know.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen. The gun still in her mouth.
Check his
Eyes
PC.
filled
Check what he
with
booted
dark
up in the background.
intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude. Doubt. She's still ready to go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the...
Good call. I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
If she's killed people before...
Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay, alright, save. What's the save? What's the save function? Quick save. Okay. Quick save is always F5, damn it. Yeah, but I just have to make sure because last time I hit the wrong button and I reloaded like an hour back. So I'd rather just hit it manually.
Red tent. The tent looks old, assorted.
See anything?
Rhaegar, you pocket a trusted friend.
We should read this immediately.
Yeah, we should read this immediately, right now. Absolutely, I agree. Boom, pow.
Thick journal. The cover is it's made of. This was important. The journal, the large curse. It's a mix.
It's good, Sheila.
Hard to tell.
There could be useful info.
Esoteric radio. Short staff issues. The first entry. Nothing. You have no idea what she means.
Well, at least some things stay the same.
Personal notes.
Quick save is Alt F4, Bratan.
The most. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary.
That would be a first. Or a fourth. But who's counting? He thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than Wada's. Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Either way, one thing is...
Okay. Man. Okay, quick save again.
Ratan! Now! Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to... Hush, hush, Ratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
The bottle open, howling somewhere.
Now, Bratan, take me off! Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Your fingers.
Now, put me in the bottle! Trust me! Just trust me! You and I, just put me in the bottle, Bratan!
As the necktie slides in cleansed, the necktie floats in. There is silence. The lieutenant has been. He's struggling.
I've got to ask, what are you doing? Of course it has. And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask? I would assume, yes. Why did you put it in the bottom? Right, okay.
We're all...
Let's go.
Okay, good. We got it through. Alright. Quick save. And now, okay, we need to put it in our hand. Well, wait. Let's wait for Inland Empire to tell us to put it in our hand. We have the quick save. We've done all the business. It's fine. We just have to quickly check upstairs. Grab all that stuff. I feel a little bit Well, I mean, to say a little bit slimy. I didn't save scum. It was all a genuine accident, but happy accidents, I guess. We did it. We sacrificed for Ty for the greater good. I know it's just checking stuff up here, but I don't know. I just want to make sure I do everything the same. A lesbian got away free today. Every CRPG is at least a tiny weeny bit of safe scumming. But I really didn't do it intentionally. Bro was trying to Groundhog Day it. Just trying to make sure I don't miss any integral details. It's So I didn't know we'd be reaching what feels like the final act so quickly. I thought there'd be at least a little bit more interrogation going on. But damn, guess I was wrong. Okay, let's quickly check our clothes. I think we have everything we'd usually wear anyway. Put this away. Keep it moving. Quick save. Seems that day ain't happening soon. Oh, inland.
Stop. Now. It is time. Crisis. Death. Your old friend has prepared you for this. At great cost to him. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from. It would be better if you didn't have to.
Okay.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
I'm liking the Western music here.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town.
Did he ever
or
find
a
his gun?
jungle
No.
outpost.
I was gonna do it tonight, but I didn't know he'd be here so fast.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful. Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
If you waste time, people will die. No, we can do this. Drag it out. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Fuck, different parts of my head are just saying, like, do this, do this. Oh. No. Formidable, talk about the hanged man. Light the spirit bomb and launch it at him. No. Oh, there's 42. We've got to try the other things. We have to try. He has no hand-eye. No, I don't. I have no hand-eye coordination.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead. Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots. Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Didn't even buff it.
Yeah? Who did then? Yeah? Who the fuck is Ruby?
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me about some other cunt on the coast one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Shit! Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I have to try, right? If I stand there.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
Fuck.
Swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this.
Oh, shit.
Gene,
Cancel Lizzie! Now!
This is bad. Smog, we need action on a 28%. I gotta throw it at myself, not at me. Nice.
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Wow, you threw it far. Great throw. Too bad the goal was to throw it a very short distance. And now everyone will die.
Thanks, coach.
Don't thank me. You did this.
What's gonna happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
Wait, what's the story between us?
What?
Like, how did I get you, or...
You were a sad drunk who bought an ugly tie. Who gives a shit? Everyone is going to die because our plan failed. I have no idea how you're going to get out of this. No idea.
So it's not gonna hit?
No, it's off. Way off. I told you, the man it was supposed to hit is looking over his shoulder to see where it went. And he can't see it. It's that off.
This is it! I'm gonna hit the ground about away now! Most of the people in this yard are gonna die, if not all! Probably you too! It's a complete disaster!
Get ready for a world of pain, man. No, not a disaster. Weave this into the story of you. Walk out of its ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side.
I have a feeling this is gonna go badly.
And the lieutenant, too. And the men behind your back.
Oh, boy.
I bet you are!
Around you, time starts moving again. The sound
Bang.
of violence and panic. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock count.
Oh, motherfucker,
Shoot
this hits
6
me. I'm
rounds,
dead.
1 pull of the
I'm
trigger.
dead as
Is
fuck.
there anything we could use to protect this frail body?
I should have worn the
That gun
ceramic.
will tear us to pieces. Just dodge the first shot, and the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger and make mistakes. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you
Youch.
backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring backwards, and you hear a scream.
Ooh.
But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back,
Holy shit.
disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger, a look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in
Kim's
the
gonna
fear
die.
must distort him somehow. Here it comes. Death.
Bang. Right in the head.
You can't. There is no time. Something
Furman.
inside
Hello,
your
Votion. How am
pelvis
I?
explodes. Your entire lower body.
Ooh, my pelt. He shot me in the. Oh!
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the
Smug,
background,
why didn't you
hear
throw the
gunfire
Molotov?
shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. He's not gonna make it. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there.
Most of what's down there? Didn't he hit me with a pistol?
It's all gone. Open. No. It's just a fair. Even if. Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his warm sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Holy shit. That was a fucking showdown and a half. Wow. I am curious. Was that like, because I didn't run out of time, right? I didn't run out of time to the tribunal. I had another day. So was that after we looked at Ruby that had to happen? Surely, right? That could have gone a lot better. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Could have gone a lot better. But I think that's set to happen at that point. Okay. Because I was curious, I was like, did I run out of time? But no. Could have also gone worse. Ruby is the trigger, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm just checking. Quite a few people died. That's terrible.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
No, I think that's the worst you can get. Well, I mean, they could have shot Kim. I don't know about that.
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out.
Shit!
You've
Oh
been
my
out
god!
enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, Bratan," in a funny voice. A firefight ensued.
Oh my god. So I've been doing so Kim has been watching me do a funny voice to myself. Oh my god.
The lieutenant does not answer. A smoke, most likely.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry. He did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
So Lizzie died as well? Shit.
Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
And the major... How many casualties on the Union side?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth, too.
Aww.
Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
Ah, she was on our side saying she's okay. Oh, fuck.
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but... a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership. I know you did. It's alright.
That's right.
I did. Thank you, Volition. Finally, someone on this in my fucking head has my back.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. Yes. This is the one. All. Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 people.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse.
He's having his one cigarette for the day at 10 a.m.
That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off. Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection.
Weird you shouldn't have that dialogue option since you didn't get those jackets. Yeah, I don't remember that. I thought maybe he was thinking about the one I picked up that was like covered in shit, but I got that washed, so...
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is back to that shithole, he says.
Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Okay. If not, my station man who treated me.
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
No, you can get the jackets from these guys that say fuck the world and piss. Yeah, I was planning to speak to them on the way back because authorities said, don't talk to them right now, give them time and come back. But little did I know, when I came back, there was just like a fucking shootout.
Can you? You're pretty sure you can't.
Orty and I were betting you wouldn't take them. Yeah, because I was going to talk to them later because authorities said come back later. And then I came back and then there was a showdown.
How are you?
I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her.
No, we fucking shouldn't have arrested her because then they would have killed her. No, we shouldn't. No, we fucking shouldn't have arrested her.
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We could find thousands more if we wanted.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold. A red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut,
what do I
plucked
do?
like a string by the gust.
Fuck. I was trying to avoid that, man. I would have spent my fucking... I would have spent my skill point as well. I just didn't know it was going to be that bad. I didn't know that would... Also didn't know my hand-eye coordination was that terrible.
Why not?
It didn't even fucking matter if I had that thing to throw. Let's be real, because I fucking missed it.
Another
anyway.
look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through.
Part of me's thinking we should end the stream here, I don't know. Part of me's thinking we should leave this for another stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just thinking, like, now we're on a new day and something massive like that just happened. Bro is in shambles right now. I just didn't expect it to happen so fucking fast. Have you hit the griddy yet? No. I haven't hit the fucking griddy yet. Also, I would have worn the fucking armor if I'd known that was gonna happen. I think you can finish it. What do you think, Autumn? Do you reckon I can finish it in this stream? I think it's only another hour or two. If that's the case, then fuck it. Well, let's do it. Let's finish it. If it's only another hour or two. You even repaired the window. Wow. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Wow.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little bit longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering
6:50 a.m. What a nerd. I used to get up at 7 a.m. My first year in uni. I, for some reason, insisted on doing that. Waste of fucking time. But it's not. I like being up early in the morning, but I also like staying up at night, and you can't really have it both ways without really suffering on your sleep. So, why did I do this whole walk instead of going out through his room? Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? My god. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it will be okay. You can if you sleep midday. I do sleep till midday, usually. That's kind of my rule now. Sleep in as long as it's not longer than midday. Who the fuck set this up? He's out of the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Red thread shows the trajectory.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been, then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago, 72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
I reckon it was on the boardwalk.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinaise,
it must have been
perhaps.
the boardwalk if it was a sniper.
There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood.
They wouldn't have done that.
There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her, but I mean, how can we trust her, man? Like, she said Ruby did it, and then Ruby didn't fucking do it.
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also one of a few places in Martinique we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. There must be something else we've missed.
No, there's nothing else. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lily in the net picker, she's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Out of everyone who died, I genuinely feel the worst for Elizabeth.
Next
because the way
to
she
stack
died
of
was so
bills,
sad.
You see a note, a few lines jotted down. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift. It's hardly surprising.
There's something new in the cabinet now. It's been a couple of days.
The medicine cabinet has been cleaned out. Pity.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I mean, we're close to the end of the game, right? But I didn't even get to have my gun. Maybe that could have helped during that. Because again, I didn't think we'd be there. I didn't think we'd be there yet, you know? Fuck. Ah, my God,
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was crazy. To throw a petroleum bomb at him and then miss. Maybe not super effective, but very crazy. I was watching until that, then crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, You and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Alina and Burrell still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by
Okay, at least
outside.
they're okay.
This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too. Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
I mean, you're a detective.
Exactly, but all in due time.
You'll see her again one day.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a bad hand.
I'm glad he lived.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Most skilled cafeteria manager.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Fuck you too. My god.
Seeing you approach.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime
Oh, they got the
soon.
old man as well?
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Lizzie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
What?
The flicker of light in his eyes goes out, and he collapses back.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
I mean, you guys are right, and it's tragic. I mean, again, we did say to you guys, you know, they have armor and guns, and you comparatively do not, but okay.
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have a brother?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this.
They kind of had to
being
show
fun
up. Yeah,
as
but I
fuck.
kind of mean, like, they were like, yeah, we'll fucking kill him, man. We'll kill him. And then, like, the guys in armor turns up, and then, like, they kill them. That's what I mean. It's kind of like, we warned you.
But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach.
Give me, put on the fucking vest. Put on the vest. Where is it? Put this on.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much.
Better late than never. That's a nice little detail.
I guess so.
That's a nice little detail. I like. What does this say?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found a words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with...
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there.
I don't think so.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Did the other guy die?
Actually, never mind. The prick is gone. I can be hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt. Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives, his hungry little heart
we had a heart
finally
attack.
gave out.
No.
The dock workers found him in
But
the
that'd be so
guardhouse
cool.
this
No, no, no.
morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Yes, he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
So offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
No. Shit just happened so fast, man. Like I didn't. I've got 2 skill points now. I'm tempted. I think we need some in pain threshold. For now.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Ah, it's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
Question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of...
Huh, no line for this.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank, like I said. Fish most. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Bottles, drugs also.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It mines. Mines. You need mines.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Alright, okay. Okay, let's go talk to the kids. End my existence. How the fuck do you think I feel right now, bro?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Lily's mum. And that's Ian. That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some
I just got back. Did we die?
You can take a raft there. It's great.
But Titus died, Angus died, Glenn died, Shanky died, Lizzie died, like all the Hardy boys died apart from 2. And I missed with my firebomb. That is a terrible result. Well, as it turns out, hand-eye coordination is a skill that you need to throw things. And my guy cannot coordinate sitting on the fucking toilet, apparently. So he missed, and then they shot me. And then I managed to get Kim to shoot the guy. But at least Kim made it, yeah.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks.
He didn't
for
have
the
his
fire.
gun. Yeah, look, guys, it's almost like I didn't think we'd get shot at so quickly.
Empty bullets.
I thought we'd have time to get the gun. I had to wait till 10 to get my fucking gun.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out. No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes. I don't know.
Probably for the best you not have a gun with your hand-eye coordination.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. Our father killed himself.
Well, yes, I wasn't gonna fucking say it, but alright.
Don't say that, he didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
My first playthrough I passed everything but saving Kim. Really? Damn,
No, he lives Been there twice.
your authority
2
must have been
times.
so low. Fuck.
He doesn't live there.
I mean, how high is my
He's there
authority? My authority isn't even that high. I mean, I think I'm wearing something that boosts my authority, but other than that, like...
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
6 is fairly high, is it? Oh, it's because of my, what is it? Because of my thing, it's, because that's how I started out, I guess.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Let's go check up on that fucking island. Is this the type of game where you play it over and over? Seems like it. Well, I mean, there's a lot of different routes. I mean, I'm definitely going to replay this and do a Sherlock route, go logic and
The
everything.
skiff, once you get
Which
in,
would be quite interesting.
that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
So this is the game telling me...
Have you made all the necessary prep? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth.
Okay. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom and prepare myself, because otherwise I will piss myself on stream out of fear. Give me a moment. Okay. So, I mean... Damn, boy. Were you frying chicken in there? Aha, aha. For real, though. You piss loud as fuck, and I think that's pretty cool. Imagine you could hear it from there. I'm just thinking, because, look, we take a... Take a look at the tasks we have to do. Find the murder weapon. Perform an advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination. I mean, we still have it. We still have the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away.
But my points in hand-eye coordination... We may as well use it, right? Because it's not like there's much to do here still. There's no waiting for the gun anymore. I'll give it a shot. Fuck it. Still low as fuck. But it's better than it
The bullet
was.
is still safely sealed away in a rifle. Revolutionary.
Yes!
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
What are you thinking? Bullet? Okay. And? An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons. but they realize it's worth it in the end. Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation. Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Finding the gun itself wasn't that useful. Which we'll likely find on the island. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Usually people mute when they piss. I'll mute you in a fucking second. You take that tone on me again. Actually, I am intrigued. Can we fast travel right now? Just intrigued to see what everything looks like. Just to see what, like, the front gate looks like. I don't know why the fast travel isn't working. I think it's glitched. People VC in bathrooms now. Dr. Disrespect. I do. Just a lot has happened in this stream. I mean, we should consider for the record that Ruby died, right? Because that's what really happened. I just got lucky on that 28% roll again. Seleng, my boy. What's going on?
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Just a moment. Rhetoric. We have something for rhetoric, I believe. We have a certain shirt for rhetoric. Here we go. Oh, hold on, it goes here.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
And it actually uses the context we're in now. That's sick.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real?
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
It's corruption. I just want some fucking money. What's a guy gotta do to just make some money around here, huh? Okay, let's move along. Poor Lizzie. Hey, you're still here, boss man. What's going on?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right? Now it's turning into... Okay.
Is it wise to share the lieutenant? What are you doing?
That's probably for the best.
Shouldn't have done that anyway. Conceptualization. We have shades that give us conceptualization, right? No, I just like making things up, apparently. Here we go.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Your best verse?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, Stop. He's already mortified.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. Sure as there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes.
I'm not
They're
a
from your
poet.
life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're on.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping.
Sorry, Kim. My rhymes. My rhymes. They didn't work. Give me my bulletproof vest back, please. Thank you. Give me this. Let's see what else is happening down here. Oh look, the racist dickhead has gone. That's good. Oh, they've fully locked down everything.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is long. It calls back to an older era, where this was commonplace though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Alright, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
I like this guy. So everything's just dead here. Like, guess we'll move back. What about Frite? Anything in Frite?
Is this about the...
Bitch! I've been shot! Look at me! I've been fucking shot! Okay, can we... Come on, let me fast travel, man. Yes, okay. Fisherman checks. Let's get moving. There's nothing left to do here.
The skiff floats once you get in. Have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small...
What? Fine. Let's blast Sadefem then.
Fuck yeah.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
Everyone's dead. Killed in a shootout with mercenaries. Drop that banger. Kim puts up with some BS. Kim, he's like my legal guardian at this point. He's your fort bouncer. That's what I'm saying. This is the place.
Want to be free. Want to
This is the place.
Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. There is very little wind here today. Let's go.
Let's do it.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol.
Huh? Who's gonna sound is my favorite in the game? I guess we'll get to hear it. I'll go down there just so.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel.
It's cold now. But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up some
liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Sure.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. Sleep.
It's evening. Oh shit. Kim? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, it's a dream. It must be. Surely, it must be. Okay, I guess I'm not leaving that way. this fucking song. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Walk into the water.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
I'm going to Morova, to live there in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway. No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell, forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now. With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me. Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs, hidden, distant, kept safe from you, feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries, the delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
It's okay, suggestion.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head. She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you. No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant. Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
It's not, but... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you, but I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It's okay. No, Harry. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
You know what I mean. A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions. This is another list, isn't it? It's not just the lists. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and am happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. Yes, I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Love did him in.
See you tomorrow.
Wow. That was quite the dream. It's a bit of a shame you can just completely miss that. That seems like the perfect moment for the game to just like write in a compulsory moment where he has to lie down.
How was your sleep? Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds. Of course, I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your...
Fuck. Seems like I need this out of everything, huh? Fuck me. +2 empathy. Guess I'll need that now. Which then endures the hit from this. How many points do I have? I have 1. My pain threshold is 7. Seems like I'm doing okay on that. Because I'm thinking I might put this on a hand-eye, because my hand-eye coordination clearly is terrible. But I don't know. It's not like I have a gun to use it with.
Books and magazines, like most, are soft covers. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized...
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. Soft covers.
Okay, let's keep moving.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open? Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's...
The heavy metal... Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. The keys rattle like teeth.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé.
Nothing happens.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The console looks on as you... strange feeling looking at the water with a bottle in your hand. Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Well, now what? We wonder. We have to find some oil barrels. What a game, man. Fucking hell. Man, if only we had an oil canister. You're so real for that. Here we go. Where is this area? An island. An island where we believe the shooter fired their gun from. There's no barrels out here. Sadly, Smug sold the item which would let him through. What, the fuel canister? Oh shit, I did, didn't I? Fuck. Wait, so does that mean we just can't go through? Is this after the ending? The game hasn't ended. We haven't ended the game. Is this after the ending? After? The game hasn't ended. What the fuck are you talking about? We haven't ended the game at all. After the tribunal. Yes, after the tribunal. You can go up that hill. Hold on. You means the tribunal. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, right. I couldn't tell. Here we go.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
So Ruby never did it in class, they just fucking made it up. God. Completely made that up then. It wasn't just, oh, she didn't do it. There was never anyone on the fucking roof. Fuck's sake.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Of course she made it up. She was desperate to save her own skin.
He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Alrighty. Oh, well, what's this? I think I will take that, thank you. Almost missed it. Boys, someone's watching us. And it's Placence! It's the library lady. Imagine that's the twist.
This old cylinder, the lieutenant assists you. There's a red starter switch.
It was Placence the whole time. It was me, Barry. It was me all along.
The recoil.
It's the racist driver.
The old generator up. The machine sputters.
That should do it.
New skill point. Hooray!
A dim golden.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
The lighting in the room turns on. The dial slides under the...
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
There was a sexy dark
Shaft of
twist
light
kill.
appears, then widens as the light shines in.
My god. It's a big door.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you. So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from...
Extra good that I do.
If only I had time to meet with the lady to give me the fucking gun. Wow. Wowie. Maybe if I... Why did everyone have to die before I was fucking ready for everyone to die, man? Fuck. Son of a bitch. May as well use these skill points now, right? Like, I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to reuse them. I think I'm just gonna put them into stuff I know I'm good at. It's gotta be something like suggestion, authority. Like, empathy's already doing good. Maybe we boost something like suggestion and pain threshold. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Those are terrible choices. Why are those terrible choices? Those are the things that I'm really fucking proficient in. Why would they be terrible choices? Shiver, no. I could stack another point in pain instrument. Shivers, come on, no. Because if you're already proficient, what's another point gonna do for you? But why? What? So I should invest it in stuff I'm terrible at? Because then I'm gonna be like, what is it? Slightly less terrible at it. I don't know, man. Something like Half-Life, but like in I don't know if there's anything else. Invest it in stuff so you're so in. What, like Half-Light and endurance? Just thinking out loud. are you gonna do? Seduce for murder? Huh? Yeah, but suggestion isn't just about that. It's more like what is it? It's like being manipulative more than anything. That's what I found anyway for all of this. Just watch him, Breton. Let the body take control, threaten people, but this has to be one. And endurance. Okay, I'm making those choices. Let's just move.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now. Loud.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog? A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, his gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time. No reply. His leg twitches strangely, like a puppet on a string. There's something off. You feel it. This was the right question. You need to contextualize it for him first. Turn the key elsewhere. The lock is here. It's here.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan and a prisoner of war. This is my terminus surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ELYSIUM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in '18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always. A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, '08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. so I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore. It's not an island, what? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Iblis, the black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Dramamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken?
was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean
I love how dead
something.
silent the chat has been. Well, I think that's just an average stream sometimes, but I think, you know, I haven't said a lot. I'm just taking this all in.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd. Okay then, overmystified that a bit. He nods slowly, then another tremor.
No, you're not. You're a liberast, a liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Shit, composure. think I have something for composure, maybe.
I ain't got.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez. Of course, a radical centrist.
Excuse me?
In these bright and loud times, where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience. That's a pity. Real democracy.
Fuck off. Composure. I must have activated a centrist trick. I don't know how I did that. I was very much going, I'm a communist, to him. Hey, I'm a communist. Look at how communistic I am. Somehow the game interpreted that.
Minions of capital.
42. That's better.
Minions of capital. What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Suggestion, you've really got a suggestion. Look, let's cut the shit, yeah? You're being a fucking idiot right now. You need to step up your game. You're making me look like a moron in front of people I'm talking to. And you're making me look stupid in front of Kim. Fuck.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me.
Ah!
I'm wrong all the time.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Yeah, oh my fucking god.
The who now? Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part. Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I haven't got any fucking arguments. What do you want from me again?
Wait. Don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds. Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Reversham.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
Start with when he first saw him, we'll give him a chance to.
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow. Wrinkled up whore. Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising. And anger too, in addition to loneliness.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt. Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes. Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's
Fucking
addicted to something?
electrochemistry.
Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps. Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? keep your eyes peeled.
Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Fucking hell.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Love did him in.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut. Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio. I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Mm-hmm. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the Wellingham Rags. Those are your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant.
Everyone's
there.
bourgeois to this
I
guy.
don't know,
Fucking hell.
15 years ago.
That
He left
bourgeois
spare
starving
keys all
child.
over. I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope. She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake. See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies killed 10 working-class men a day.
Pinball businessmen of the
I've heard
ultimate
the
bourgeoisie,
statistics
so I
on
must
Channel
understand.
8. There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something. Woman.
And inexplicably, it doesn't go with his pained voice.
Her.
Wow. Love did him in. Fucking hell, man. Wasn't ever about him, because I was there and I was like, how... Like, I'm sure you can tell from the armor, but like, how does he know all of this from where he is? And then in reality, it was all about the woman. It was all his... He was just dredging up his political beliefs as like a bullshit smokescreen, man. Fucking hell.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she? I haven't seen her there for days. Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs. 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and renters.
He's definitely authoritarian communist, I've noticed. He's not like, you know, they put all these drug laws in place because they want to demonize certain demographics like they did in Vietnam. No, he's just like, if you do drugs, you're bourgeoisie and I shoot you in the head.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It's straight
Stalinist motherfuckers. It's essentially. But you know, okay, no, I won't say anything yet. We'll wait till the end.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain.
Where's his Twitter check mark?
Leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy
This
of the
guy,
proletariat. Placating the masses.
This guy is just saying things.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one. That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political
His twin
education.
runs it. Makes sense.
His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. 20 years ago, neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this. You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
I can step off and... Oh, I can step... I feel like if I do this, I'll miss this opportunity. It's a red check. Fuck! Okay. Is there a way to navigate back to this, or no? Am I like in a... Am I in like a... Are we approaching the end of this conversation? I don't think you can leave this convo. Fuck it.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you. Dumbo, do something. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Put the point in. You had a point. Oh, I could do... Fuck! I can't. Fuck. I completely forgot. You can do it mid-conversation. I kept thinking you were to leave. Fuck. Okay.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
About this deal you made with Edgar.
Okay, I saved it. I've saved it. I've saved it. I've saved it. I've saved it.
Coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end
It's
up
okay, I
being
saved it, guys. I've
foreman
saved
to
it. I've
the
saved it.
international regime. What happened?
Kim Clutch.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
Horse. Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids. What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids.
Did he miss the
wading
reads?
through the corpses. Old? An alcoholic? Fascist? You're obsessed with your own features, because it's all you have left. The rich man took everything from you, except your bottle, and he left you here, gesturing at your swollen face. The rich man rules over you and over the world, every fucking morning, for 34 years. Throwing that ball, one ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on
okay,
radio,
it's
June.
genuinely, this is something I'd see on Twitter. The game he's playing, that is not a working class game. Like,
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue.
What's his hat?
You missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Hearing it may destabilize him. Sure you've gotten everything from him. Well, I mean, he's confessed. Yeah, he's confessed to everything. He's confessed he did it, he confessed why he did it, and he confessed that, yeah, fuck it.
No. I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this.
When I died, suggestion said this, don't listen to them. That's not, the implication wasn't never listen to suggestion, just suggestion's one of those things that apparently recently sometimes is incorrect. It's not like logic, who's always telling me right shit.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something...
Glad we talked about what? What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else, like parting from a loved one.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I level this up, it goes up by what, 10%? Goes up by 10%, I can't even put on clothes for perception. Do it. I mean, we're at the end of it, right? May as well.
You thought you heard something.
Maybe we could all fit in there. Actually, no. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3
It's
meters
a phasmid!
It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster. But you don't have a gun.
See what exactly?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see...
Makers and takers with the imposter check, thank you very much.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You, reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Electrochemistry was for one? What a twist!
You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you. Fire? Where? I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap
from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone aided. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration, very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even a water lily. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Toasty! Yum yum. Sorry, I did that over the yum yum. That was adorable.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
And went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution.
Sorry, this is running a little longer than I thought, but you were like right at the end. Holy
Even
shit.
the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's why he's like that.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse. Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working
This is all in my head, isn't it?
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's
But
being
Kim can
aimed
see
by
it
the
too. So what the fuck?
It remains
Why?
fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
For all time. Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it. The arthropod, the limb before you, is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Off it goes.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Fairweather T5000 helmet.
is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse. He does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall. Like a drug? His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's not just chemical.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective. You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective. That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
You mean pheromonal? The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
I'll be real. I'm still sitting here like, is the phasmid real? Or was that like some sort of joint hallucination we just fucking had? What I have noticed though is the song that plays for this guy is, yes, the phasmid's real, Kim took a photo. So what, I'm so befuddled. I'm just like, what? Because this has to mean something, right?
The skiff is
It's not just, oh, there's an alien in here. Like, it's metaphorical somehow. I'm just trying to work out.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to put.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words.
Suggestion, you've gained some independence that you should not be having.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Rubik, I've discovered something incredible in LC and Lethal Company. I do want to hear about that, but right now I'm experiencing the conclusion of this game, so I will look at it after I'm done. But that does have good implications. I don't know what to say to this.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. Almost the cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went. Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of his building. In red, government marked fuel. Did you do that? I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trent? I told you it was
Gotta clock out early, sadly, internet's a bitch. See you later, Twist.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova cycle, isn't it? About girl-child communism. The titular returning character, the ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trent.
Okay. Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't.
I know, I'm sorry, I just had to share the news. Ping me when you want to know. No problem, I will.
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heilerstam, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay. Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. If the bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and
Hey, I know what that is.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically? Not when you phrase it like that, but I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't...
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Look at Half Boohoo here, victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you, an infa-communist now? You think this is a joke? Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe...
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his...
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah, just stand there. It's cool. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry? Oh, well, if it wasn't you, then it's okay. You only let someone steal a 45,000 real police vehicle, drive it into the sea, and then just left it there. For the record, you pressured us into getting it. It'll be cool, Jean. We'll have wheels, rapid response. I was fine being an equestrian cop. I hope you're fine driving a bicycle. Don't answer that. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Fuck!
You juggle the badge for a second.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun? But you haven't, because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
The man doesn't reply. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I let her escape because people were gonna kill her if I took her in, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
If she was specially or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff compared to the 9 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking...
It's almost like if you were there, something might have been done. Shut the fuck up, man.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profuse, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective? The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Previous head of a Debbers. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
The killer, that guy. We have a motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary hoping to start a war. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the plastic semiochemicals.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. It will pass in time.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood. Of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality. Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates. Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs. Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not the humans, of course. There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones,
take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running
No
around,
way.
the jumping,
No
the bicycle,
way.
your inexplicable facial hair.
So this would have changed depending on what I had. I run around everywhere, my physical instrument's insane. Oh, well.
Your love of retro-style dance music? How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick?
The raw, robust
No, that doesn't change? Oh, never mind.
stamina outputs. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight.
Harry really was a gym teacher. Oh, shit.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term.
The smell of sweat and glue.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah.
Not Dora Dubois.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a... Who is Lena?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Us? Will the bloody murder station have it?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Captain Price?
Thank you, Lieutenant.
For my
You're being
favorite
kind.
fucking
It is an understaffed station
video
and the
game
district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Thorson and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not Ptolemy Price. He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of they speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Mac the Torso Thorson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all this. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
I've returned. I got a call from someone, just had to say to it real quick. Anyway, about what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hooray! I recruited Kim! He's on the XCOM squad.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, you close your eyes and hear the dogs. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Disco Elysium, huh? That was... a lot happened this stream. I mean, I didn't think it'd take 5 hours to get to the end of it. I think maybe someone in the audience was a little bit too conservative of the number of hours it would take to beat it. But I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun anyway. We could have split it into 2 streams, but we're done with it now. It's good. Overall, said you could definitely finish in a 6-hour stream. Overall, it's good. Overall, I liked it a lot. Any game that doesn't have combat as its central driving force, like mechanical driving force, is always something I feel like I need to check out. And I mean, if there's, I doubt it, unfortunately, with all the stuff that's gone behind the scenes, but if there was to ever be like some sort of sequel, we will not see it for a very, very long time. I can't imagine how long this game took to make, with just the writing side alone. Also, to be fair, you weren't talking for a ton of a second half, so it wasn't too bad. No, not at all. I'm not feeling it in my throat at all. Usually I start to feel like a little, like, nagging here, and then when I go to bed, I feel it. But no. Today, like, for half of it, I was just sitting there listening. Because I was really into it. I was really into it the whole part. I think the highlight of it has to have been the Tribunal. The Tribunal, well, it completely caught me off guard. But also it was just, the way it played out was just really, like, it was really climactic, and considering it's not like an action game or something where it's animated to really depict a lot of intense carnage, it was just really good. It's really good. It felt like a very nice rise in the contest going on there between the Union and the company Wild Pines. It was good. It was good. I mean, the shot Kim pulled off to shoot the guy through his eye hole was insane. That was crazy. I think it's just I played so much for this, I'm so fucking overwhelmed by it. I'm unsure of what even to really say about the game. I liked the setting of it. At first I was like, oh, it's like an alternative time France. And as we went on, I was like, the fuck it is. Like, it's a completely new world we've created. I liked that they, I don't know, there's something about the use of majority, like French people talking and all of that was very nice. I liked that you have to actually show restraint in this game. It's not a matter of just saying all, like exploring all the options. Sometimes you have to consider what you say. I just really liked it. It's just a very, very fun game that I can understand as to why it was such a big deal when people were talking about it at the time and playing through it. Because it is, again, just on its own merit mechanically, it's something I can imagine took so much fucking time to make. And so many voice lines. You know, not all the voice work was great, but I'll admit it was great where it needed to matter, so. A 1.5 year long plot to get you to this point. I'm feeling a bit ambivalent right now. And it might be something to do with the ending. And look, I really enjoyed this game, I really did, and I think I'm really satisfied and I'm glad to have played it. But there was something about, like, at first with the old guy, right? At first I was like, are they really going to pin this whole mystery on an old guy? We haven't seen this guy for the 10+ hours I've been playing this game, and all of a sudden it's him. But then I was like, no, you know what? As he's talking, it's very metaphorical, it makes sense. You know, the whole love did him in thing. Underneath all the political bullshit, ultimately he was just another guy who had gripes because he was an old guy with a fucked up life. And he was thirsting after a woman, and he wanted to shoot a guy in the head over it. You know, a lot of stuff about how, like, a life of regrets led him to be a very terrible, terrible person in a parallel, in a more extreme way to Harry. I liked that a lot. I think there was a lot to glean from that. If anything, the fact that they bring up so much the past turmoil of Revachol Martinez and the way the world is now, the fact it's an artifact of the past that almost seeks to throw the world back into its old ways, I think that works quite well. This old man who is just shooting people to back up his own ego, and without any ideas just started a civil war. I think Dross is meant to be a somewhat unsatisfying conclusion to the mystery, because the real focus is meant to be on Harry as a character in the world. Right. I agree with that. I mean, otherwise why would we have the psychedelic moments during the night and that whole dream with his fiancée, his girlfriend that left him, and his unborn child, all of this. Like, it's meant to be about Harry. But I say this all the time, the way I think of it is when you have something like this, you have the plot foreground, the literal foreground, and the metaphorical background, right? The plot foreground is meant to be something that's what people initially invest into. Oh, a murder, and a union against a corporation that hired mercenary killers. And this is very interesting, and we're playing as a detective in a detective RPG. Like, you latch onto that. But it's through that you start to then pay attention and give a shit to the stuff that's going on in the background. So you start to, as you play, learn more about Harry, and you learn more about his amnesia. You learn more about the world through the game, and it's through the way in which the story gets told about its immediate plot and what's going on, like who killed who, what happened, who was covering up who, that you then get to see stuff about the characters, and through that you start to care about it. That being said, the foreground itself also needs to sort of be satisfying. It's not just, oh, once I'm in on the metaphor, I'm in. And if anything, I actually don't care, like, oh, they put it on some random old man. Again, I think it works quite well. I think it ties in very well. I think it was more so we got to that point, and then I think after that we came back to the island and it felt a tiny bit anticlimactic. Like it almost like it deflated a tiny bit when we had like the trial with the cops there, which I'm also torn on, because that was the opportunity for the game to show it accounted for all my choices and all the things I achieved. But I was just there, and I was like, I feel like there was just a more poignant note to end on back on the island almost, or a different way to end it. You know, when I saw that meme of like the Danny DeVito thing, when people finish Disco Elysium and he's there like amazed and he's like, I get it. I was kind of waiting for that moment to hit, and I don't know if it hit. Again, this game's brilliant. It's brilliant in everything it achieves. But it was just towards the end, I don't know, it's ever so, in an ever so tiny way, I just felt it sag a little bit, and I was like, you could have wrapped this up 10 minutes ago. I'll find my script for my original essay I wrote and send it to you on a stream end so you can read my thoughts of it at the end. That would be interesting. The fact that I haven't been immediately told to shut the fuck up and kill myself implies that I'm saying something that people agree with a little bit, at least a little bit. But the relationship between Harry and Kim, lovable. Maybe you should smoke. My own mods are saying this to me. This is a fucked up position. What was I gonna say? The relationship between Harry and Kim was great. We talked about the semantics of like, they're not gay, they're just like really, they're good bros. I don't really care about Disco Elysium. Have you played Disco Elysium? Because if you haven't, then that kind of makes sense. So before I played it, I didn't really care about Disco Elysium. I just knew it was a game that people played. I need to replay, I think, for my opinion. I think I will give us a replay. I'm going to take a break from it. No, you haven't played it? Then I think that makes sense. I need to replay it. I will replay it after a break. I feel like that it is a long game. And I feel if you go in for another playthrough, you're diving in again for something long. And I definitely want to take a break from this game. But I did really enjoy it. Mankind, be vigilant, we love you. Shame what happened to those guys. I definitely felt when the guy from the Moral Intern got involved, and we had that whole thing about Class here, however you say her name, getting shot at by a potential sniper, and the mercenaries potentially were there to cover up a corporate, you know, to tie up loose ends about corporate espionage. I felt that was the moment where the plot had, like, quite lifted and intensified, and I was like, oh, this is all tied in more than I thought. It's not just a union dispute. It's not just showing me something simple and then the metaphor behind it's complicated, or, like, the politics behind it are complicated. The foreground's actually getting quite complex. And again, I think the way it turned out was good, but there's a part of me that's just like, we never saw this guy. We never saw this guy. We never saw him just standing around somewhere or do it. It feels a bit like we had all these play pieces on the board, and we were considering all of this for the entirety of it, up until the climax of the tribunal. And then, kind of out of nowhere, this old guy is here. And he's the connecting thing. Well, actually, they hired him and they killed the previous chairman, which I believe. I don't deny that at all. No, you didn't. I feel like what you're saying is kind of a point, and it's something you need to think about and find meaning in. You never have a chance to find a solution. Yeah, it's a gut punch. No, but I'm not saying, like... I'm not saying, what the fuck? There was never an opportunity for me to work out it's him. But it really feels like there never was a trace of him throughout the entire game at all. Like, there was never just me going like, holy shit, I saw that guy here. I recognize this guy. It never felt like he had been a playing piece. It felt like almost, at the end, they introduced someone who conveniently tied up everything. There were little references to his tower, yeah, but not to him. Like, it could have been a mercenary, you know? It could have been one of the snipers trying to get class there. It could have been something tied into the corporation versus the union. And I feel like there's just something, I don't know, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, am I being a little bitch if I'm going, they just introduced some guy at the end? If I remember correctly, when you looked up the window to see where the angles were, you saw it. I found it unsatisfying, but in a good way. I don't know. If I remember when you looked at the window to see angles where you saw it, yeah, I flip-flopped on that. I flip-flopped on, it was a sniper on the coast. And then Classier lied to me, and I was like, shit, maybe they came up here. And in fairness, he did come up there. He took a look at them while they were fucking, but I don't know. It feels like if it had just been something there that I just noticed, if I just noticed and it was benign and it was innocent and I wrote it off, and then at the end I come back to it and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, he was there. He was where, like, he mentions the point about how, like, he could just turn up in town and just walk around because people thought he was just some homeless guy. What if I just saw him walking around and he was just some homeless guy, you know? But you did see the tower. That's not what I'm saying. I saw the tower. I knew that there was a potential sniping position. But the sniper, you know? Actually, there is something. What is it? No, there is something you missed. Or what is it? I'm intrigued by this, actually. If it's something I missed, then that's fair game. The first time you talk to Classier, the flower petals that blow away. Like there were flower petals left there. If you catch them, they're a flower that only grows on the island. I did, even if I didn't do that, I did see as we went onto it, what is it? Flower petals there, like white maybells. Yeah, it's mentioned as I'm walking up to him. The deserted place has been there for her. So it really was jealousy love did him in. Yeah. I think it's very powerfully written. I really enjoyed it because it made me actually sort of question my own political views. Not in like a, I'm a right winger now. More so, it was more so just like when I saw my ideals pushed to their extreme, I was kind of like, shit, you know? Let's see. I don't know, it just made me consider things. And of course, it's a very fucked up, extreme world. Like, it's established this isn't a first world country. It's a place that's rife with conflict and poverty and everything. But it really made me just consider, in its worst iteration, what certain ideologies lead to. Like, the fascist one, yeah, it's terrible. But to see what was left of, you know, Kraz Mazov's ideas, which is this guy who's horribly authoritarian, who describes anything he hates as hopelessly bourgeoisie, I was there and I was like, shit, you know? It made me realize being such a centrist is kind of a fucking joke. Yeah, I think there's nothing in this game. You could be fascist, and I think the game mocks this being a centrist more than being a fascist, I think, in this game. Absolutely. I actually felt kind of sick when I was talking to him, and at the end, despite all my left-wing dialogue choices, the game tried to introduce me to, like, the, hey, let's take a roll down sane lane, you know? Let's be the moderates in this conversation. I was like, don't touch me. Don't breathe on me. That's how I felt in that moment. I was so genuinely disgusted by it. Because in a world of these exaggerated extremes, one or the other, to sit in the middle is to kind of just be unfettered, to just like not give a shit. And in this world, you kind of have to give a shit because it affects you and it affects people you give a shit about. And it's almost like its own method of cowardice. I don't know. I saw repeatedly options. The game's constantly giving you a way to just be like, I don't care about this. I don't want to talk about this. This is making me uncomfortable to talk about this. And just on principle, I never selected them because I was this. Not only did it just like kind of be a buzzkill to some good moments, but it was just a shit option to pick all the time. I think no matter the political ideology to it, the game is always making fun of you. Always. I was picking left-wing dialogue options, and keep in mind, well, I say keep in mind, you guys know this, the people who wrote this are Marxist, you know, they're hard. Is Marxist hard left-wing? I don't know. I know Marxist is certainly left-wing, it's distinctly a left-wing thing, but the fascist stuff is objectively the worst, though. No, I agree. I think in a game about, it's painful to play through, I agree. I also think just, like, in terms of the writing, it's terrible. I don't think at all the writers of the game were going like, oh yeah, they're both kind of in their extremes the same, huh? No, if anything, it's a game constantly about poverty, about corporations fucking people over, about deploying unvetted mercenaries to like what is pretty much now a conflict zone, and turning it into a battlefield. Seeing that, it's absolutely got its stakes against far-right stuff, absolutely, because the whole central conflict is a corporation fucking over its workers, right? But even then, behind the union movement, you have a guy who's this hopelessly slimy, horrible, fake person to talk to, who is also operating under his own motivations and likely fucking over the union in the same way. He admits he wants a war, and he's not stupid. He knows everything that happens in the city, so he likely knows the mercenaries are heavily armed and are going to kill people, but he doesn't care. Everything in this game feels so heavy, and I remember seeing the creature at the end and kind of lifting it in a strange way, seeing the wider world, seeing the depths of the world even outside everything that feels so important and dreadful. There's still a world so far beyond all of it. I didn't consider that. That's very true. She talks about how this will all expand and eventually you'll be left with nothing, just completely by accident. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's localized to this one small city, and it seems like the end of a world. And being introduced to that thing, it realizes there is a wider world, and ultimately, I guess it's being compromised by these feuds that go on. The Phasmid is such a beautiful scene. Yes, it's something. The music has a major impact on the feeling of the game. If there's a music track that's specifically stuck with me, it has to be the one that plays during the dream sequence. The one when you're talking to yourself hanging from the noose, and also its iteration when you're talking to the old man, the deserter. I think that's important because it's not a direct copy of it. It's different, but it has the same, it's the same melody to it. It sounds almost a little bit warped in places. It's got a deeper tone, almost like this is the worst iteration of someone like Harry's life, like someone who is so living in the past that he's damning everything in front of him, saying everyone's a traitor, everyone's horrible, everyone is an immoral piece of shit, and I'm gonna kill anyone I see fit because in my own way I'm gonna justify it as this bourgeoisie, to almost like shield myself and all I've done and all the sacrifice I made, because otherwise it's all for nothing. And I think Harry has a parallel to that, and the whole thing of love did him in. The deserter, behind the political bullshit, just found this woman attractive, and he fixated on her, a guy with completely no life, and saw this mercenary, the thing he hated and representing something that he despised, claiming something that he thought was his, essentially. So he killed him. A game is more than just playing it, right? And it's all the components, the art, the art. Did I say the art and the art? The music and the art, the motifs, and they have their motifs like you've just said there. It's more than just playing the game, and to see that fully utilized to convey meaning was really nice. In an era of games where I feel a lot of it is just sensory occupation, stuff on screen all the time, blah blah blah, kill things, but blood on the screen, whatever. It's not bad that games are like that, but it's nice to see that games can be more than that. Again, it's so simple, but it's so meaningful that this is a game where combat isn't a consideration. If anything, combat is the thing you're meant to avoid. It's the thing that the game is telling you, if it gets to this point, things are fucked. And when it gets to that point, after you go and chase down Ruby, it's a bad scene. Like, as you can see, I wasn't prepared on hand-eye coordination, and I wasn't prepared on rhetoric. And because of that, Lizzie got shot, and me missing the firebomb means that everyone behind me just died. The only thing I really did was save Kim from getting killed. And through the success of that, 9 people died, but no one else had to die. Like, it didn't come to a full-blown civil war between the Union and the corporation like Everett wanted, like Joyce Messier wanted. She said she didn't, but they hired the mercenaries to come in and do shit. It's very evident where they wanted this to go. And unfortunately, the sort of violent conclusion a lot of these ideological clashes have. Like, again, they bring up the past of the world between the communards and the world government. They bring it up a lot, and I think it's meaningful because every time these clashes happen, it always comes to a violent resolution. There's no point in this game that I've seen one of the overarching conflicts resolved by conversation. Ruby kills herself. Like, some of these, your game's so complex on every level, it's wild. They made it all, and they made it at all. It is, and it's terrible. We'll probably never see a game like this for a long time. I mean, the team's gone. I was in a Discord call in the Neocranium server. Someone said something about, like, the writers weren't very nice to the devs. I never looked into it, but it's just been like sort of sitting at the back of my head, and I was kind of like, what did they mean by that? Because of course there was the whole thing with Zaum and them getting kicked out of their own invention, which is terrible. Obviously it's terrible. If that happened to me, I think I would be left a wreck for quite a long time. But the mystery you're uncovering, the stuff you're doing yourself, and the wider events around it, wider politics beyond it, and all the meanings behind all of it. It's... I mean, I heard that they weren't saints themselves. Probably. Probably. I'm not gonna be like, they got fucked over by a corporation, that must mean that they're the good guys. No. Bad shit happens to everyone, and bad shit has happened to, you know, sometimes assholes. I'm not gonna say more than that. Some of them are probably assholes. That's about it. But I haven't read into it. And it hasn't sullied my view of the game, nor has it sullied my view of what went on behind it, you know? Because it's not that I remember talking about someone with this, and I said, you know, it's fucked up that, you know, considering the source material of a game, you now have the input of a massive corporation who does similar to their workers. And the guy said something along the lines of, you know, corporations exist, and, you know, a corporation having a hand in the production of a TV series isn't unheard of. And I replied, I said, it's not necessarily the existence of corporations being a thing that's the problem. It's more so that they completely ousted the original creators of this, and the original creators specifically chose to tell a tale about a struggle between a corporation who hires unregulated, wanton murdering mercenaries against a union of workers who, yes, are being misled by their boss, who no doubt is profiteering from it, but ultimately are being compelled by very innocent motivations of wanting to be part of the decisions that are being made for them, and they're getting paid dirt cheap. Oh, they're making a TV show, so they are making a TV show about it. But that was like 2 years ago, I remember people talking about this. Like in 2021, early 2022, people were talking about this, of them being ousted from the production of it. I just think it's kind of tone deaf that you have a massive corporation ousting the original creators, overseeing the production of it completely, about something that is a struggle, you know? If it happens, it will suck absolute shit. I guess we'll just have to see. One of the world's biggest company producing a show about decidedly anti-company story is laughable. Yeah, it is. Again, it's not I think this game does wear its politics on its sleeves. You know, it makes fun of communism, and it makes fun generally of communists. Like, if it makes a couple of comments about, like, communists just, like, bitching about other communists, they don't really do anything. Like, all the sort of, no doubt about all the stuff that happens on social media, and the sort of optics, the constant infighting that happens in left-wing movements. Like, these guys can never fucking organize themselves. They're just constantly bitching about, hey, this guy's less communist than me, this sort of stuff. But it absolutely is a left-wing game. It wears that on its sleeve. I think it's very much, if anything, the view it seems to rally behind the most. Well, not rally behind the most. I was going to say it rally behind the Social Democrat socialist perspective because of the Union. The Union seems to be the most untouched body, but the Union is headed by someone who's profiteering from everything because it's a moderate enough movement that they can find a way to nestle themselves in and make money from it. It makes fun of everything, but you have to look at it more so where it makes fun of things more. It makes fun of the centrists to, like, it tells the centrists to end their own lives, and the fascists after that the most. And the communist, it does the whole sort of, what, you do communism this time and get it right? What about all the millions of people you killed? It does that shit a lot. But other than that, like, it's absolutely a left-wing game.
Harry, I would never profit from running a union, Harry. Don't be absurd. Harry, it seems 2 days ago we found your gun, Harry. I'm sorry to have lied to you, Harry.
It's good. It's very good. Again, voice acting work in this isn't the best, but you know what? It is good in the places it matters. I'll give it that. It's good in the places it matters. Miss Everard Clare, I'm never forgetting that fucking voice. The guy who does the internal monologues, he's great. Ancient Reptilian Brain and Harry Dubois' voice itself, they're great. I like that a lot. The Deserter's voice I actually came to like a lot. Mr. Bezos is helping me fund my show. Kim Everard, the inner voices are good, absolutely. There was some I didn't like Ruby's voice I actually kind of hated. Like, in the context, she's way too relaxed for all of it. I just didn't like it. But a lot of them are very good. Call Me Mañana, I really like that guy as well. Kim's such an amazing character. It's just all so good. So that's why I was harping on it a bit. When I got to the end, I was like, I was expecting, you know, I'm not disappointed, but I was just kind of like, I kind of felt like at the end of it, I'd be feeling like I did after I beat Soul. In a similar way. Not in the sort of, it's changed my perception of human existence, but just sort of like a damn. That is a conclusion to a fucking brilliant story. You know, in the same Outer Wilds made me feel. Outer Wilds didn't make me sit there and go, man, my life has no meaning. But I sat there and I was like, holy shit, that is the end of a brilliant experience. And that is, you know, that's the only time I'll ever get to experience it in that way. I think that I get it now as more so the whole collective thing than an ending thing. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. I sent it to you after the first stream. You did, yeah. But... And I have to, ever since I saw this game and like the background of this and the oil painting style it goes for, I've been obsessed with trying to replicate it. I've been obsessed. Have I been doing well with it? No. But I've been obsessed with it. Like, just the rendering is insane. I don't understand it at all. Like, is holistic the right word? You're looking close, right? You're looking at like the church and you look at that and you just see, that is just brown. Like, you can see the streaks of brown where they've used the tool to just put a bit of brown there, put a bit of white there, put a bit of blue. When you look close enough, you can see it's just like colors they've put in on a digital program. But when you step back and look at all of it, like, holy shit, you know? Holistic's absolutely not the word. Isn't holistic like the sum of parts or something? Holistic definition. Characterized by the belief that parts of something are interconnected and can be explained only by reference of the whole. Okay, no, that's not the word. Okay, but for the way I've described it, no, it's not the word. I'm not sure this game was ever going to have like a spectacular ending. Well, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not the only one who kind of finds that it was unsatisfying in some way or the other, right? Less so for the explanation, more so for just like it just didn't end for a moment. Like, we had the guy, we had him dead to rights, we had the scene with the phasmid, and the whole like eventually human life will just consume everything and you'll be left with nothing. And such is the nature of these sort of conflicts that you have, and you're gonna keep having them, and then it fucks off. And I was like, I don't know. I'm torn on the ending, less for like the way it ties things up and more for just the pacing of it, I think. There was just an opportunity there to end it on a higher note and I didn't see it. I don't know. But overall, I am very happy to have played this game. Absolutely worth my money. I feel like the ending would never be something amazing because, like, you don't matter. Nothing you did mattered very much, especially in the grand scheme of politics and in the grand scheme of the world. That is true. And I think that is true now that I do consider it, because at the end of that story, really Everard Clare just ends up the subject of a future investigation. They were definitely setting up for a sequel. That is true, but I think there is something that at the end of it they say Kim can help us with a massive pile of cases we still have to look at. The mountains of cases. Everard Clare will be the subject of a future investigation at some point whenever we get around to it in this place that we haven't been to in 40 years. You know, police presence here is second to none. Second to none. It's nothing. There's nothing here. The Union struggle against Wild Pines will continue. We don't get to see a resolution to that. So I guess in a lot of ways, yeah, it is. You are just such a small component of this thing. You're never gonna see the whole conclusion to it, and it's not really your job to see the whole conclusion to it, despite the politics that the player, you know, signals throughout the game. It's sad what happened with Zaum, but I'm grateful that it managed to stay together enough to make this incredible game. At the very least, we got this. I think it would have been more tragic if halfway through development they got canned, you know, like they did with the what's implied to have been the game they tried to make beforehand, I'm supposing. But I'm very, very happy with it. I'm very happy I played it. I think maybe I expected more from the ending when it just wasn't possible to wrap it up in that way. Again, I just have some reservations that it couldn't have been someone we met already, or it's, you know, because part of it is a mystery. It's a murder mystery. Who killed this guy and for what means? And it just doesn't really... I don't think it's the primary goal. It's not a whodunit, but it just doesn't really... It didn't really satisfy that part of it, you know? Like, I'm in on the metaphor shit, but you can't then just kind of, like, leave the thing I bought into that metaphor through to chance, you know? I don't know. Much like Evangelion, the point of it is the main character. Raz did say that. But, as a game, it's brilliant, and its design, it's brilliant. Am I completely blown away by it? No. I'll be honest, I'm not. But it is very good, and I can see why people love it so much and love to talk about it so much. And it's just unfortunate we're likely never going to see a game like this ever again. People got mad at Evangelion's ending because they misinterpreted the priorities of the show. Well, just like Evangelion, I never went into that assuming, they're gonna defeat the angels and like there'll be a happy ending that resolves everything. Absolutely not. I didn't think the same of Disco Elysium. I didn't think in this story we were going to see a resolution to this, because then inherently the game's gonna have to like, I don't know, back aside or something. It was very, it had such a massive conflict. There's no way you can resolve it and have it be realistic and in line with the tone, right? If at the end it comes to you and says, hey, the union won the case, am I right? All members on the board. It'd just be like, well, what the fuck? That just seems way too happy-go-lucky, you know, for it for the rest of the game. Just let the game sit with you for a while, think on it. It's that kind of experience, I think, maybe. But this game, guys, you know what's fucked up? I started a whole hour earlier. Like, I don't want to finish this at 11 p.m. I want to finish it earlier. We'll start at 5. And it's 11 p.m. But look, again, while I wasn't blown away by it, it's a brilliant game. It's deserving of a reputation it has, and I'm glad I got to play it. So thank you guys for nagging me enough to play it. I am gonna go now. But thank you very much. Thank you, Comphoto, Worm Lesbians for the Resmug subscriptions, and thank you Makers and Takers for the follow. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys inevitably for whatever we do next. It might be XCOM, it might be another game, who knows? But I'll keep you guys in the know. I'll see you around. Bye bye.